Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shone on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up
to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility, and this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility, just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival,
but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding. Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff were banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam. I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef. This size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him. He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. There she is!
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, Hoaxently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Else that...
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been quickly. Come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
Well, this is how it turned out. Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in...
Dear guest,
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what? Stop asking! You'll alert the monster!
You're not talking about the memory zone.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault.
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to kill! Nap time.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as danger. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape. Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground...
I see. Another poor guy who acts... There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe...
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring... I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes and...
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going. This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd get...
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what...
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been... Please, allow me to formally introduce myself.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream.
So, guardian of sorts,
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across...
They're actually just symbolic stones. But Since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step. There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not...
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, and me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream...
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is... You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return...
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we have the right and the ability...
It's a relief to see you safe and sound.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temper, but now it seems... the root of the problem goes way beyond me.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same...
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that they are the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within. It's regrettable. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, this is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality...
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such... Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony... I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove, but Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make it...
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the...
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful...
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for...
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to...
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing...
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive from...
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. Their radiant display, their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they after countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to...
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So...
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to...
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr.
And what might that...
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to... I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die.
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's... If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of me.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Family.
Choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right. As you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to...
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be for
Rosalina and Tyr.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but however, today the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy
If their names are inscribed here, then...
According to Micah, They died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to...
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet?
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our...
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads...
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all.
You're right, Mr. Yang. Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist,
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting... Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub.
You're totally correct. So, care to take it? I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of... The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land to achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, and that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm in Asdana. The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a...
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge...
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest, and those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around...
Then, how did they turn against each...
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost its people's lives? The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip at my wit's end. I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces keep...
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades...
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine.
If that's the case, where is the
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first...
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered...
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart...
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want...
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential, but I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the charm or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood...
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, Chuck?
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason...
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Train? That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous...
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of...
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to...
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be... The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially Senior Strategic Investment Department.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong...
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Scout?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left, if I'm not mistaken, we've already met him
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different... Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life story.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle. And on his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last word. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden, the first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchman.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some...
Well, let's have a look.
Wait, what? Seriously? There's nothing in... How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspect, that old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird... that mischievous old man.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the...
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for there must be something contained in this dream bubble? It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have...
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
The Astral Express? But
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm...
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the...
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the...
What do you mean by
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates...
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say,
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without...
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It's...
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go...
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this...
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but...
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here.
Sure thing. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! Are you guys here for the
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayat.
What do you...
Wait.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of at present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hope... Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go,
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside. I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that...
We shouldn't linger here too long.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now...
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if they don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just...
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill...
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager.
Yes, I am. How?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but There's something wrong with your system. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats it?
Is this your idea of street?
It's called standing up for your...
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can...
See?
Just don't call me.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might...
Oh, no way. Are you...
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't have...
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper could...
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
It's on the house. Anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is...
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your...
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cascade.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't...
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests. Please.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime...
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about...
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would... Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect likes their lucks at
talking? Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger or...
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family...
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved, but eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead...
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because they're absolutely...
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important...
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their...
No need for that. We'll return to the
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make...
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has...
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in...
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that...
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid. And
to be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far...
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then...
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, She's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise to return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades. Looks like the God you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading they were once my dear companions.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. And it was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe, the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeing.
I see. After all, this realm is all. Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective, if this is what the departed ones expected.
A good question. And a profound one. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. Someone will stand at my grave and
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, as I grew into adulthood, I left behind.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated.
Praise Sheepy. And...
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway.
I see. Please.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it, but the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear and...
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of... That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, I'm starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers... Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And, well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul. He who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation, then who is responsible?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a great...
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the...
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... We'll do our best to explain, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation...
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies...
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused...
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't
The moon?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for but it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a bloodhound family member?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with...
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion...
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living. But that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to...
Are you suggesting that this is not how...
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, the survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick, as long as you can afford a room.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's
exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely...
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from...
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every...
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we...
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said... with...
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkozian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live.
How heart-wrenching.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person, my true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness...
So... you'll be living forever in the...
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, my world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's... how I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony...
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't help.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this true?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get...
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider that. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance and it'll be thrilling.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, the paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like that. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging. But now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate... Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later...
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters shortly after you left. It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, Why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to...
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people, well, some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal, and the weak can only watch as their value.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human in the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest...
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the...
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone.
I see. Then I would summon the...
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is... Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude? Staking everything on some nameless in the future. But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around, we're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests...
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be air... So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer. Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
So, how do we go about participating in these
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through,
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunters have...
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers, if you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full.
Is he talking about...
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all the...
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blank...
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the Soul Glad...
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends...
hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express.
Don't you guys need to hide your...
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known... Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl...
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young once. During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next... That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th.
I hope that by the end of this journey...
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to, and in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd...
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factor March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not...
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the pen. Now, make your choice. Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legend. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the... Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery...
We are running out of time.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is... You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to...
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so... Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic.
This is great!
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirit. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what?
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise. That's not right. That line doesn't...
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation. Up next, you'll be challenged with...
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray, picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit. Wanting at this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
The test now is about body language. I don't...
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope. A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do? Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter...
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has...
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene.
This is never going to end. I know. Why don't you try that clockwork?
Your performance is far. I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything!
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. Beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that
red-haired contestant.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorch. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or now, make your choice. Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the... It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research, enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we...
Very good! In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out...
Oh, brave Hanu! You look like you could really use some help! Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling... Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the... Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in... But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. 2 ne'er-do-wells are also... I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of... Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self.
Are such haphazard instructions? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Is that Hanu? What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of... Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jump. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue. Well, here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway, but brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room.
But we still don't have any...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
What a coincidentally convenient plot. The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of... This thing feels just like the soaring locust, too. Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
Here we go again. But no big deal.
No, the not-so-unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen! Quickly! Return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys!
Here we go again.
Oh my! Everyone, please proceed with caution!
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone!
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be, never mind.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proved in the final stage you will face the defending champion. If you're welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season.
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Are you a Knight of Beauty? The game is on.
The strength.
Behold, the symbol of pure.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Heavens, break. The flesh will awaken, dormant blood-cleansing dragon.
forth all your might!
Charge out! To travel far... There's a feeling spiffy?
Sense a storm.
Can you find the answer?
Heavens, rise!
The flesh
Don't
will
hate him.
pledge thy loyalty! Rise to the
Specimen
challenge!
here, try this!
Do not fret. Heavens, break! Awaken, dormant, blood-cleansing dragon!
Bear witness to your fighting a gentleman. Confess!
Inevitable!
Forth all your might!
Lend me your strength.
Heaven surge! Rise!
Commencing research. Deeper! To travel far... Since we've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The strength. Heaven surge! Break!
The flesh will... Let the duel commence! Put forth all your might!
Awaken, dormant, blood-cleansing dragon!
Specimen second. Like that, huh?
Behold, this symbol of pure... You're fighting a gentleman.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heavens, rise!
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstar. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We dealt both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as...
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time. The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and our final course of action.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across...
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the five. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellarons?
I would have never thought that this nameless...
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for...
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage...
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all...
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just...
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god? Never.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonition?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may...
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never the god you both mentioned. Are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may...
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss cannot within the foundation of law. Humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet. Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. this isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these, I believe, after going through similar predicaments. You'll be able to... Let's begin. The first decision. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony. Saw it later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging, that baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, we decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with, stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the eye. Eagerly await your answer.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just back to the question, I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it...
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? If it were me, I guess I'd choose to... After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, we passionately nursed it back to health. Preparing only the best food for it every day, I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught. Finally succumbing to I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problem. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most, he told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land. Even he had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully? Peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable... I look forward to everyone's decisions.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, but what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
This question... Surely it has... I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intact with that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share first the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, in the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apology, and the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter...
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing...
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct?
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about...
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to... Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of...
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and...
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but...
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here with the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own...
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise. I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, The amassing of these individual cages, nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis, that is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face... Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, during these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of and it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all which...
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is...
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words...
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the sea... Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awake. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there...
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity, but unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of...
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was complete. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is...
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, the question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that mask we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil...
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
I guess... maybe... I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But if I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down the end, and the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in...
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just met.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all... So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watchmaker, but...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
Grandpa? Do you mean...
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who... He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise. Both, every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps... So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And... So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be...
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in...
Huh? Oh, that... weird.
I clearly remember...
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves. It feels as though I'm back.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite... Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul, even though the other side of the sea remains...
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made back then. I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the...
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Just to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him last.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here! Huh. Yeah.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that sea?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the... On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and pay...
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a he said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of Then he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the...
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
This is it. This. While I've spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. I would...
So, this building in the dream bubble?
Yes, but not exactly. This dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only...
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron, and when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with...
Wait...
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather... And the whistle you heard... was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the...
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze. I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. he remembered it. And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps, but in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path, all I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The Trailblazing Expedition. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream. Until...
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better...
Now go! Board that train and start your journey!
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
leaving... This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to...
Where are you going, Watchman?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it...
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? Maybe if you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire...
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging, make sure to send an invitation to the astral.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket...
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the...
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that it was a compass. So, your name should have been, and the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never...
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, It resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape, but don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage, whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak, I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something—
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to— I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless that's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order—
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's— Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions they've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation—
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards, because one of the lines said, I'll experience death.
3 times? This can't be serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
The most terrible form?
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again?
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you...
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it...
While I want to live, I'm never afraid of death. The people die, and I am no exception. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not... If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be called. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cap. It will bear the name Firefly. And all the...
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but it's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, but in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but... if long, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone...
I was just following the scent of life.
It's particularly strong in a place like... It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew, it becomes extremely... Have you lost your sense?
I can still taste certain things. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberry. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together, don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost myself.
Well, congratulations on adding another foot. By the way, are you always?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path.
Quite an ambition for...
She became stagnant.
Well,
condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with...
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, as long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other...
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red...
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the...
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all...
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony, if the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is...
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, they're down...
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and...
Holy Forgaroni! So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working,
but I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants...
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wubba-boo. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave it?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter...
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. An eyepiece, this is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who...
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony. And
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,003...
shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't. Let's explore around.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Stop!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front...
Something feels off. We're in the right place.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but...
My apologies for the delay, Mark.
You scared me!
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to... Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here,
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony... Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
This place.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
We've shattered the cages and expelled.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
let's build another prison. Not within.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within.
I hope you like this land of.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Freedom permeates every corner, except...
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Word cleansing dragon.
Rise! Can you find the answer? Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Word cleansing dragon.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoner.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire, I'm superior to you. My child, you did not serve the old
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your...
You wanna...
I wish they could regain their reason and cast...
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to become...
But this new master seems like a bad guy.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines.
Looks like guys?
Either I shall be my own master. Without a master, who can...
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but... Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all. My former master has long departed, but...
Master! Oh, you will return in due course. Master, now that you have gone...
In the absence of my master, I am I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have heed me, one and all. Your former master cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Listen, the soul is all that's on. The sky at the edge of the silver universe, the first blood sprout from the rising sun.
Cleansing dragon.
Can you find the answer? Lend me your strength. Feeling spiffy? Mustn't fall. To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength. I think something bit me here, Miss Spiffy.
World cleansing dragon.
Here, try this. Can you find the answer?
Rise. Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony,
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from... This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all—
And the atmosphere here is completely...
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who will have their responsibility for the people?
The people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility. We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty. Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
But after the king's departure, who shall become the new king?
Kick off a short story and have a fight here just like—
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story or—
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all.
How did it go? You can't change them?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part—
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I can learn measured steps. No need to ignore or seek my assistance. Inevitable. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with experiences.
Word cleansing dragon.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Can you find the answer?
Rise!
Lend me your strength. Lend me your strength.
Word cleansing dragon.
Feeling spiffy?
Rise!
Troublesome. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Word cleansing dragon.
find the answer. Lend me your strength.
Rise!
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in that. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, thus, on that day, all beings united and
This Grand Theater looks totally different.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One. The Order is dead. The Order is dead. The Order is dead.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, and the very place where the future of Penacony. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblazes, true goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Eon with great might. Under the banner of wicked thoughts.
But this made us realize.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. I'll go easy this time. Deeper.
Do not fret.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Lend me your strength.
The strength. Heaven sent. Rise!
Here, try this. There's no power like team power. You'll
Heaven surge.
troublesome. Like that, huh? Specific travel.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I sense a storm.
This battle is unavoidable. I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The strength. Heaven sent. Rise!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. Deeper!
Do not fret.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. I think you can hit me. Let's play for a while.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
There's always a weakness. Commencing research. Here, try this. To travel. There's no power in the team.
Do not fret. Heaven surge. Break.
There's always a weakness. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Grace.
Lend me your strength.
I sense a storm.
Is it the scourge?
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Deeper!
Do not fret.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
The strength.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Awaken, dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Grace. Heaven surge.
persistence is timely. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them! Resistance is timely. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Like that, huh? Charge out! This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. Commencing research. Here, try this!
Do not fret.
To travel far... There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
You'll pay for this. Specimen sighted. Deeper!
Do not fret.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
Grace.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Commencing research. Here, try this! There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy? Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Specimen sighted. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. I'll go in. Can you find the answer?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Perfect. Deeper.
Do not fret.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal! Supreme Tuner! Harmonious Choir! Dominicus!
need your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Feeling spiffy?
I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise. Why receptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Disorderly noise.
Lend me your strength. Specimen sighted. Here, try this.
Do not fret.
Travel far.
Do not fret. Crazy.
Neither side could tolerate discomfort.
Feeling spiffy? Lend me your strength. Commencing enter the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Deeper.
Do not fret.
Sink into a dream.
I'll go easy this time.
I sent a storm. Dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise.
You'll pay for this. Specimen sighted. Here, try this.
Do not fret.
Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Lend me your strength. Power like team power.
I sent a storm.
Ouch, ouch! Trouble.
Sink into a dream.
Commencing research. Deeper! Resistance is timely. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
World cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise.
Crazy.
Disorderly noise. Oh, look to me.
This battle is unavoidable. wanted to play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Heaven's search.
Lend me your strength.
Heaven's search.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danhang?
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Oh, not good. Try to remember. All right. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be... it's a long story. Simply put, Danhang used the Jade Abacus of allying out, and then we returned to reality. Look, everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again.
What's Miss Black Swan?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf.
Oh, so that's what happened!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
Of course not. But you're not...
Why would you think that? I've never harbored.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Danhang first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Danhang, why don't you introduce this...
Allow me to introduce him to you. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened... which is why we sought you out.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees.
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are...
Good question. Who was it again? Danhang. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't...
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was...
Yes, When the dust settles, I'll just think of everyone. Let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a...
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And
the General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good, with the Cienjo Alliance mediating.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, well, would you look at that? Here comes... Here's the galactic baseballer.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And...
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us with... Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we...
He used that tuning on us, too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. The family, quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move...
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will...
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about...
Thank you. What about you,
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his plan. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friend. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Luofu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will...
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations.
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the strategic investment in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ.
Now that's something.
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlam. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, after deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit,
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking it. Never mind. At the end of...
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will... Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering...
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire...
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan.
Nothing escapes your...
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you, and let's go. Our time on Penacony has come.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem! Looks like everyone's present.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to just...
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a... As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for...
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But Miss Black Swan...
Understood, Miss March. I
don't! You're All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, what they had to go through was regrettable. But I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro.
Ooh, so many options.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go—
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But
you and Dan Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone, when it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here. Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection, how about it? This journey of beautiful dream. I can feel your obvious excitement. That means... So, how about you hand that small parting gift? Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particular leaf before I explain. I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the... Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured a few... This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist. But this is not its most intrinsic. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone, it can etch your memories in their most vivid form. And then, allow me to admire. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul. And that power is memory. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only... Patience, my friend. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination. I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally... How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch.
Hi! Hello! Attention all... The express is about to make the jump! Please be seated and hold on...
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless... that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companion. you'll remember. In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick you're feeling very relaxed now. It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone, but don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw, are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accident. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've the major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides. Little Misha. Or should I call him? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. Are still trapped in the dreamscape. At this, wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from it.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's and that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think...
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in, I believe, what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your... If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is, even if I'm a memo keeper. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memory,
now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Let's play for a while.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the...
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash, birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized, and this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings at present. It has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself, to make it. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb...
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in...
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire...
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number...
Looks like the JDAP Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with... Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, this includes my brother as well. And his dream.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it... I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering... Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now.
Proceed with caution. I've got your back.
I promise you won't be bored with me. Can you say the same?
How long has this rain been on?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided, you see. The shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember?
But it's still.
I know.
So, why did this rain choose?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of pus. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is...
Yes. This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should...
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet.
Even if it doesn't make sense?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced. Please extend your hand, and then close. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final...
Will I ever see that?
Yes. That is because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death and Penacony. The hometown to which you could never...
Yeah, for countless times. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, that's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to, or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from the... As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. The answer is when they are in desperate situation, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to... So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. Even if it's a meaningless task. I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even...
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But, Arch, in that case, allow me to do something, please. Tell me. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, but I believe that your name in this universe will...
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. That's my name. Raiden Bozen Mori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call. Pick it up a notch.
The strength awaken dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Disorderly noise!
Heaven surge. Quick! Listen up!
How can the weak be righteous?
Heaven surge. Nice. Keep up with me.
Objection. Feel free to make your case.
To travel far.
Not right.
Let's let you find the answer. Feeling spiffy?
Sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Wake up!
I think something bit me.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! Heaven surge. Rise!
Charge out.
play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'll take the lead. Listen up!
Specimen sighted. Deep breath.
Enough breath. Great teamwork. Wake up!
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Heaven surge.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise! Noise! Awaken, dormant. Blood cleansing dragon.
36 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Listen up!
I'll go easy this time.
Sense a storm. Heaven surge.
Indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Enough breath. Wake up!
Perfect melody. Recreate paradise anew. Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the...
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin! Awaken, dormant scales. Blood cleansing dragon.
Noise.
Listen up! Heaven surge. Break.
Noise.
The strength. Heaven surge. Rise.
Disorderly noise.
I'll take the lead.
Noisy. Enjoy eternal peace.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Specimen sighted.
Awaken, dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon. Orderly noise. All things are part of the melody. Eternal prayer.
To travel far. There's no power like team power. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. We will never choose to run. Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Commencing research.
I'll take the lead. Let's play our own method. Let the show begin. Heaven surge.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Feeling spiffy? Deeper!
Do not fret.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge.
Awaken, dormant scales.
World cleansing dragon.
Cause protection.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
All things are part of the melody.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
To travel far. There's no power like team power. Specimen sighted.
Heaven surge.
Witness the will of the weak.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hand. May I honor you. I swear on words. This 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summons.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen up.
How insolent! It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you.
Keep up with me.
dormant blood cleansing dragon.
Commencing research. Here, try this.
Great teamwork.
Let's play for a while.
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past! By the solemn desire for order.
We want to achieve the paradise we found. The order is not the only choice. True happiness lie in defying the nihility and embracing all that life offers.
Deeper!
Do not fret.
Eternal thought!
I swear
There's no power like team power.
Listen up.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break.
Lesson in sight.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
I'll go easy this time.
blasphemous! Blasphemous! I swear on truth. I swear on calendar. I swear on words.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the star...
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be Happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our idea.
Yeah, you bet.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches, but if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back?
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, the seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?